Doesn't 1 2 3 mic check. Doesn't 1 2 3 mic check. Testing levels. Testing levels. Levels was good. Levels was good. Levels was good. Let me check this real quick. Doesn't 1 2 3 mic check. Doesn't 1 2 3 mic check. Testing levels. Testing levels. Good enough. Hopefully it doesn't like skip and lag. I was messing around with my settings because I was gonna do some gaming. Close the preview. Yeah, I was gonna do some gaming and shit, dude. I ended up falling asleep though, bro. I was like messing around with the encoder. You feel me? Like in OBS. I actually think there's a update for OBS. I probably should update it, but I don't want to do it right now. If I freaking go ahead and try to update it right now and something's not right, it's gonna mess everything up. The NVIDIA running up here. It's still, it's like pre-market still, bro. So we are starting to see some volume now. Looks like we're popping off that report. So let's check out Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin is front side. Looking like it wants to head back up to 30K. True. I need Bitcoin above 30K, bro. So all my dormant crypto plays could wake up. Alright. So I'm assuming the unemployment report was good. Matter of fact, I know it was. AMC announced its earnings today before market open. What? Let's see what AMC is doing. If I didn't know any better, we're dumping a little bit, but damn, look, AMC's above $6 though, bro. I mean, GME should be popping off that. It's too early to tell. 10 minutes to market open. But, bro, as far as I can see, dude, my whole heat map's looking green over here, bro. Look at that. Haven't seen that shit looking like that in a minute, son. My bad, bro. I'm still waking up, dude. I think I actually got too much rest. Let's see what the hell the spot's looking like. I mean, the highest it's been in the last few weeks or whatever is 417. Right now we're trading at 408 and looking bullish. So I mean, if things continue to look like this, it might be dip buying time. Might be able to catch a couple plays to the upside here. Let's close the preview. Like I'm scared that the changes I made to my OBS is gonna mess something up, dude. I should have freaking and it was my intention to try it out last night, do some gaming, because last time I tried to do some gaming on my PC, uh, it was like looking glitchy and shit. So I went in there and messed with my OBS. But I actually was gonna stream in HD 1080, but I decided I changed it back to 720p just now before I started the stream because I didn't want to have to start it and then stop it and like restart it. But later today I'm gonna do some gaming. I wasted. I wouldn't say wasted, but I took about, I don't know, 30 minutes and re-downloaded a bunch of my games, like on Steam and Epic, to do some gaming. I re-downloaded Fortnite too on PC. Even though I don't know, for some reason, I like playing Fortnite on PlayStation, bro. It seems like I get better aim on there on PlayStation. Only thing good about PC is the graphics and frames. If I'm being honest, I'd rather sacrifice little frames and the graphics for better aim. Let me double check. Little frames and the graphics for better aim. Man, the stream looks fine. Like I changed it, so a couple of things in OBS, and also what I did was uh, uh, re-download the chipset, like for my CPU, and downloaded Afterburner so I can overclock my GPU. So hopefully everything works right. I mean, it should work better. Like, I mean, everything was fine though for like the for the for financing, like the finance channel. I was having I was having issues with my gaming. Looks fine to me. All right. I mean, market open here in 5 minutes, bro. On let's go over some stocks that have some high volume here. Quick before market open, we're looking bullish going into the open. By the way, SNGX. I mean, yeah, yesterday that thing's just fading, dude. CYTO, Altamira Therapeutics. I mean, showing some volume and proof of concept. It might have something there. Little small, low flow, little small cap piece of shite stock. Vino. I mean, looking like trash actually. Arconic. I mean, it popped, but we have to see what it looks like after shop open. Sorry, not shop open, market open, but Shopify. Okay, okay, you might have something there. Look at that. I mean, yesterday that thing started running, but even today it's continuing to run. Looks like there's some support down here, a higher low. What show we got? Wayfair. Wayfair popped yesterday. I had it on the watch list, and I brought it up. Went over all these on my stream yesterday. Hopefully, someone out there was paying attention. We were able to take advantage of some of that. Carvana. Check out Carvana real quick. Look, another one I've been talking about and briefing on, bro. Yesterday, this thing popped. Looks like it popped after hours. But, right at the end of my stream yesterday, before market close, I was going over these. So you could have caught that. Look, we popped from $7 up to $10.75. And the way it looks like it has more room to run there, if you ask me. Alright, market's about to open here. We're going to get down in the trenches for market open on this 1 minute. Dude, we're looking bullish, bro. Look at Apple. Ooh. I expect my long term to be looking decent right now, dude. I told you I added to it. I bought some SPY, some Qs, some Apple, and some Tesla. And Meta's dumping here, bro. I said it, dude. I said, bro, it ran up too much. And you have to expect that it's going to have to give some back. I said that. I promise you. Where's that, where's right there? So remember yesterday I was like, we popped, and then ever since we hit highs, we've been stepping down. It's basically like we've been putting in higher lows, but the inverse of higher lows and stepping down. And I said, if we go ahead and break down past this right here, we could possibly fade and then start like filling in some of this gap zone right here. I said that. And from the looks of things, I mean, I wasn't far off. See what happens when market opens, but well, I mean, the simple fact that everything else is looking bullish and this thing is dumping leads me to believe that I was correct. Alright, market open here in 1 second. Alright, there we go. I'm going to close the preview. I feel like taking a couple trades, bro. I'm just so paranoid to trade live, dog. Because the shit that I had been going through. Look at the S&P 500. Look at that thing freaking about to crack. If we go back over 4,100, bro, we're gonna melt up. Look, we're at 40.9920s right now. If we and it looks like we're about to break. And look at Meta. Dude, what did I say, bro? What did I say, dude? I mean, shit, Nvidia's dumping too, bro. Wow. But I mean, dude, it's just people taking profits. Like anyone that was in that and freaking that shit ran up like that to the highs are gonna take profits, bro. So you got it's common sense. Look, now the S&P 500 has broken back above 4100. All right, so we're gonna be I think we're gonna be looking pretty bullish here today, bro. Look at this. Oh man, let me look at my long term, bro. I might be rich. Hold up. All right. Long term up like a few percent. Damn it. I forgot to add more. I didn't want to add because I wanted us to come back down. But see what happens here. Bro, what's up with the meta, dude? Did I call that shit or what, dog? That's all I want to know, bro. Did I call it? I think I did. I think I did. Look, it's on the lows. See? Why would Meta be on the lows and everything else is bullish as hell? You know why? Because it popped so much that it has to give some back. But look, I want to say if we break down past that high right there, we will at least play around in this little gap up zone, like off the earnings beat. And that's what we're doing. They're buying it at 230. At 230. They're buying it, but will it be enough? Doesn't look like it. Looks like Meta is going to fade more. I'll be looking at those 230 puts right about now. Well, actually, let me see something. Let's give it some time first. It's still early. It could just be profit taking, because there was a lot of profits on that freaking earnings beat. So people could still be taking profits, and they're still up, decent. You feel me? But if that thing keeps fading. Okay, so look, the S&P 500 is at 4106. Oh, looking super bullish right now. And now, maybe Meta has found us intraday support here. Let's see. Let's just put a little level here to let us know that you know what I mean, if we consolidate over this level and don't break down farther, then it's not going to dump that much. Maybe we can consolidate on this level and continue upward. Let's go to the 1 minute. So you see that? That's a global trend line. Alright, let's get over here and see what's going on, dude. I mean, super bullish. Alright, so look, the SPY seems like it is like topping out a little bit. look at that, dude. Just fucking, just running up. It seems like we're topping out here at about 409.60s. You see these wicks up here? Alright, yeah, thanks, Rocco. I've been neglecting my freaking TikTok, bro. Dude, because like it was doing, bro, I was like doing so good, bro. I was like about to hit 10K, bro. I started getting attacked, dude. And that shit just like, I was like, fuck it, bro. Like, see how we're topping out a little bit? It's hard to call right now. I mean, we have been bullish, but which is obviously good, but we can't be bullish forever. Like at some point, we have to give some back, I think. But I mean, shit, bro, look at Apple, dude. Apple, Tesla. I mean, everything's on the highs right now. Yeah, everything's on the highs. Even the S&P 500. Bitcoin, I don't know if we should be watching Bitcoin or the bonds. Let's look at the bonds real quick. Alright, so the bonds are actually on the lows. Alright, look, remember I put that level there to let us know if Meta's gonna dump more, and it's looking like it is. I maintain those 230s. Hold up. Let's see. Because we breached it. But now they're trying to buy it up. The low of day is 230.16s. We're trading at 230.50s right now. I mean, if we consolidate down here for long enough, though, I feel like we could see some more continuations to the upside. Keep in mind, on Meta, we're below the 120 VWAP and the 9, and we're backside. I mean, in conditions like that, usually you don't want to really be going long, but we're consolidating down here. But now look, you just have to watch this, dude. The thing I like about Meta though is it gives you range to trade off of. The market's continuing to melt up. As you can see right here from the S&P 500. Okay, now Nvidia and Meta's like dumping. Or Nvidia is. Meta is looking like it's about to dump. Look, it's rejecting off the 9 here. I mean, we did put in a slight higher low, but you see this wick here reaching up and rejecting off the 9. I don't like how that looks. And the simple fact that we've been looking weak would lead me to believe that we give some back here. We're 10 minutes into the trading period, so any ranges should be put in by now. Actually, give it to 15 minutes. Meta's putting in higher lows here, but keep in mind that's a 1 minute chart. So let's go to like a 3 minute, a 5 minute for a little bit more clarity and logic. See how Meta's playing around down there? Like trying to put in higher lows, but wicking off of, rejecting off of the 9. Now Nvidia's looking super fucking bullish, dude. What about AMD? Let's check out AMD real quick. Okay. Okay. What about TSM? Okay. Look at that wick, dude. Projecting off of the 120 and the 9 EMA. But honestly, if AMD and Nvidia is gonna look bullish like that, I would expect TSM to follow. See, look, we still can't call it on meta yet. It's still playing around this level here. Look at the S&P 500 on the highs. But you see what I'm saying? Like a lot of stuff's looking super bullish, including the S&P 500, the SPY and the Qs, Apple, Tesla, Nvidia. But look at what Meta's doing. It's flat. But it hasn't broken down that level. Actually, on the 3-minute, we consolidated and put in some higher lows. Just trying to see what Meta is going to do. Was I on the wrong chart here? My bad, dude. This is what I'm watching right here. Because everything else is looking super bullish and this is flat. But it's trying to creep up. So that, but look, even though we're putting in higher lows, they're selling into everything. Look, the wick, and there's even a wick here. But we are putting in higher lows. But look, it's looking weak, like it's gonna break down, bro. Honestly, see that? We haven't broken down that level yet, but we're about to. If we breach this level and crack it, bro, I'm gonna be looking at those 230 puts on Meta for a quick scalp. No one's telling you to get married to it. Matter of fact, I'm not telling you to do anything. Look, hold up. Let's see what these contracts are looking like. Alright, that's a little too far out. Let's go to these weeklies. May 5th, today expiration on Meta. The 230 puts are about $1.15. I mean, it's looking kind of weak, bro. If you ask me, they're 115 on the ask. They're fluctuating. They're fluctuating a lot right now. Now they're 104. So it's because we're bouncing. But dude, that thing's looking weak. Let's go to that daily and get some real levels. This is where we popped at. Alright. So look, we're inside that pop zone. $230.20. There's nothing even like remotely close to it going back that way. So if we do dump, I'd say we can dump to 222. And look, no historical data. Let me fix this. How many candles do you think we need? About 300. Okay. There we go. I need that data. That's not even enough candles. Alright, anyways. What are the 230s? Oh, they went up in value. Now they're worth 130, 135. Alright, that's the first play I called out. We're still playing. Look at that wick right there, bro. They selling into that. 230s. Damn. They're a dollar. Now they're 130. Would have made a quick $30 real quick. On the one. And look, dude, they're still selling it. It's looking very erratic. But I mean, dump, VWAP, rejection, fade. See that? Look, they're fighting for it, but dude, they're selling it. Look at this wick. See that? Under the level now. Yeah, now the 230s are or $1.30. They were a dollar. Let's go back to the spines and stuff and see what's going on. Because honestly, and then look. Let's look at the S&P 500. We're like close to the highs here, right? But it seems like we are topping out a little bit. Now, if we top out for an extended period of time and start to look weak, that is when, in my opinion, you'd want to maybe fade something for a quick scalp to the downside. But remember, bro, like, again, nothing I say is a suggestion for you to buy, hold, or sell any type of trading vehicle, equity, or derivative, or a cryptocurrency. Because I don't have a crystal ball. And even if I did, like, I don't think I'm allowed to do that. Nvidia grinding back up, getting closer to the highs. Let's go to a slightly higher time frame. Got like a 3-minute for some clarity, and you can clearly see Nvidia's looking bullish. Maybe Nvidia's a little too expensive for your taste. How about try on some AMD for size, as it just went front side. Okay, Meta is basing down here, but again, what was I saying? The 230s. I changed it. It's not on. Here, I'll tell you real quick. The 230s. Yeah, see, now they're 90 cents. What? They were a dollar, they went up to $1.30. And that's when you cash out. When you're up $30. When you know what I mean? When you're up, oh, I'm on the wrong fucking chart. My bad, dude. But yeah, you would have cashed out already. You're up $30 on a couple contracts. Like 10, a quick 300. You know what I mean? And then you take profits, and then you wait for your next opportunity. That's how you do this. We don't get married to them. We ain't trying to wife nothing. You feel me? I don't know. Like, I guess on the main screen, it's good to have my webcam like on the right, so I'm not blocking any charts. But then like on these monitors, I guess it's also good because I'm not blocking any charts. But it just makes it super hard for me to like when I re-download my stream. Like I like to go back and like make like shorts and shit out of them. What was I saying? Okay, look at AMD. Looks like we hit some highs up there and rejecting. Meta, I mean, Nvidia's kind of doing the same thing. Okay, and now as you see a little bit of weakness start to creep into the overall market, uh, like the S&P 500, for example. See that? Like we topped out up here at 41.1340s. Okay. I need to find a way to lock my charts in place. The lock feature helps. Okay. Yeah. So then why the fuck is my chart moving around? Should we be watching the bonds or Bitcoin, bro? Oh, Bitcoin. All right. So as you see a little bit of weakness start to creep into the overall market, all right? We're super bullish off off the open, and Nvidia is still looking bullish. Meta, okay, Meta. You know what I mean? Came down here, consolidated a little bit, didn't break down. We got some volume here. Actually broke past VWAP and the 9. But now we're trying to look a little weak here. But honestly, as long as Meta doesn't break down this 230.20s, I wouldn't be looking to fade. You see that on the 5-minute? Look, bearish pattern, and look at this wick, reaching up and rejecting off of VWAP. So we're not out of the woods yet on Meta. And honestly, I feel like it ran up too much. Has to give some back. All right, so as you see some weakness start to creep into the overall market, like on this S&P 500, we're basically at the top of the range, and we could fade a little bit. See what I'm saying? Because, dude, we did a lot of ripping and running like pre-market. So we're already up. We're already up. Look, way front side. Look, we're up. Look, the SPY's up 4.5% right now. But the question is, do we wash out a little bit? Or do we just put in some higher lows and some moderation, but ultimately continue to push higher? This is what we need to be asking ourselves right now. If we're thinking about taking some trades here. I mean, Tesla. I need Tesla to freaking get back to its bullish self, bro. Freaking average down on that thing, bro. Average down when it was freaking on, like, looking freaking super bearish. Like when that shit was weak. Which is, the best time to add. Contrary to popular belief, you don't want to chase when something's already up and bullish, like and like near the highs. That's not where you want to be adding at on a you feel me, a blue chip, like a real company, such as like a Tesla, Apple, or the overall market, or like a index fund, indice. You feel me? It's kind of counterintuitive. But as long as it's a real company, or indice, or like an Apple, a Tesla, you know what I mean, like a Fang stock. If you want to add to that when they're freaking on the low, like on the lows and looking weak. Dude, I keep right clicking on accident. I think it might be a sign that I need to take some trades. And don't get me wrong, I have been taking some trades. Just haven't really been doing them on stream live. Uh, I've been a victim of I don't know what you would call it. Obviously hacking, but it's more than that. It's I've been being cyber stalked and cyber bullied. And honestly, I'd rather be bullied in real life. Just come bully me in real life, dude. We doing that pussy shit, bro. I'm being a freaking keyboard warrior, or whatever you call them. Motherfuckers got Twitter fingers around it, bit. Come bully me in real life, dog. That's what I'm on. Feel me? I've been bullied. I was a small child growing up. I was short, skinny, small. Always, I got picked on because I was, smart or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how back in the day, uh, uh you'd get bullied if you were like smart and shit. So I've been through all that. And I said all that to say, dude, I'd rather just get bullied in real life, bro. Than get stalked, cyber bullied, and hacked. And then I don't get it. Like, I feel like I'm like doing a service to society. You feel me? To try to help people be financially literate, try to create some generational wealth. I feel like that's a good thing. NVIDIA on the highs here. Okay. AMD also on the highs here. TSM, look. Remember, I was like, oh, AMD and NVIDIA are on the highs. TMC was looking weak. So obviously, TSM is lagging behind AMD and TSM. So there is a play to be had there. Just watch NVIDIA, AMD, and TSM. And depending on what NVIDIA and AMD do, you can expect TSM to do the same thing. But because it's lagging, you have a little bit of extra time to react. So look now, NVIDIA's dumping a little bit. I wouldn't say dumping, but giving some back. AMD's now doing the same thing. What about TSM? See? So there's an edge there. Like I even said, there's a whole strategy to be had in just trading the semis. What you do is just watch AMD, NVIDIA, TSM, and like success. You feel me? And as you see success, stop fading and find like a base down here, coupled with the other semis you're watching, then you know, see how this thing has found a base here on the 5 minute and is starting to consolidate and looks like it wants to like head towards the upside. That means that the semis are looking weak right now. See? So you just watch all of those and formulate a strategy. That's a strategy. For sure. I've used that strategy before. Now look, Meta's still playing around down here, man. But it's continuing to look weak. It's continuing to look weak. Doesn't make sense. Look, it's looking weak and everything else is bullish. I think we got to give some back, bro. The S&P 500, we're still up here. We're still decent right now, bro. But we've been topping out for a while. Let's go to a slightly higher time frame for some clarity and some logic. And some logic. Let's remove all trend lines and put a fresh trend line here. Okay, so S&P 500 on the highs, pushing up higher. We've broken past a level here intraday. I'd say the next level to worry about, just going back a few days, and we're on the highs, bro. But look, everything's looking super bullish. Meta is not moving much. That lets me know it's a little bit waning in the relative strength category. I maintain that there's a play there. Alright, so look, These are 15-minute candles. So broken past that level. There's a level here. We're breaking past that right now. 41.1988. I'm just trying to see where we're gonna run into trouble at. 41.22 maybe. $41.23, 41.20s, somewhere around there. Doesn't mean that we can't break above those levels. I'm just saying, like, we might have a little fight to get past them. No, Nvidia has topped out. Again, those are 2-minute candles. Let's go to a slightly higher time frame for some clarity and some logic. Okay, so look, Nvidia on the 5-minute has topped out up here. All right. At about 281.20s to 281.30. What color should we make that as a resistance? I thought I changed the color. What about like a sky blue? Okay. So if Nvidia comes up here, back up to this level, and is able to break above it and consolidate, more room to the upside. But it looks like we're kind of at the top of the range right now. Now we could go back up to that level and top out on it and then reject. But honestly, see how we're going back up there? Like, let me see. You'd have to wait. Wait for it to get back to this level and then see what it does. Look at Meta. Looking weak. Why is Meta still looking weak here, bro? When everything else seems to be so bullish. You feel me? I don't know, dog. I'm gonna say it feels like Meta is going to give some back today. That's what it seems like. Which wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing because it's up so much. So if anyone with the long position, like don't be mad at me because I'm saying anyone that's long on Meta right now, don't be mad at me because I'm saying it could give some back. Like I'm not like saying that because I want it to dump or something. Like I'm just trying to give cogent analysis that is unbiased. Okay? That's it. That's it. You see, look on the 10-minute. Look, we've been holding this level here. 230 30s. 230.28 for a while now. But look, on the 10-minute, just stepping down, putting in lower lows, and continuing to look weak as the rest of the overall market looks bullish. What's kind of signals to me that it doesn't have that much relative strength right now. Okay, I was saying I was looking at the 230 puts, right? Let's see how much they are now. They're 97 cents. They're 97 cents. 99 cents. Look, down here though, they were like $1.30. And look, I mean, just look at that. It's looking weak. Now we're below that level where we were basing and consolidating at for a while. And it seems like it's going to be acting as some sort of resistance now. Okay? So again, the 230 puts, look now, they're 108. 107. They're going up in value. Look, here's the actual the chart of the actual contract. This is May 5th expiration. 230 puts expiring today. This is the actual price of them. And the chart of them. So like for instance, look. Remember I was like, oh, they went up to like 130. Right here. Hey, they were 130. They were 135. And then when it started looking bullish again, they went back down to about 70 cents, 68 cents. But from here, look, 130 to here, 67 cents. You feel me? That's what? About 60 cents, 50, 60 cents profit. So about $50. I mean, quick little scalp. I don't know, on 10 of them, it would have been a quick $500. I'm just gonna keep that over there. Market's looking pretty bullish. Pretty bullish. But again, look at the cues, dude. Tech is freaking looking super strong, huh? Look at that. Which is good. I want to see that. For the long term. The long term. Make sure you have a long term, bro. If you don't have a long term, bro, and I'm on the wrong goddamn chart. God forgive me for using your name in vain, by the way. What was I saying? You need to have a long term, bruh. For the long burn, bruh. If you're in the markets and you don't have a long term, bro, you got the wrong idea, dude. You feel me? Your long term is important. The formula that I think is correct is to obviously have a long term that you DCA into, and then intraday you make your little trades for some extra cash flow. But the long term, like, you gotta have a long term, bro. That's for your retirement. Feel me? So my shit's looking decent because I bought SPY, Q's, Apple, and Tesla. Those are the four major underlying stocks and companies that I have in my long term. But you know, the SPY and the Q's, you know, they have a bunch of other ones in there built into them. So I feel like I'm well diversified. And I also have crypto. And I mean, crypto's itching to come out of this winter, bro. We've already broken above 30K here and there. Let's see, bro, why isn't this locking into place? Let's see. Yeah, save. Let's see, when we were at 30K last. I guess here, I don't know what happened there. What time was that? I don't know what happened there. I don't know if it's a misprint or something, but we're at 30K here for sure. Right around there. If Bitcoin gets back above 30K and consolidates, look, the S&P 500 steadily grinding up, bro, breaking past all them levels I put up there. And now we actually see Meta base down there for a while, and it's starting to come back to life here. Now, that play I called out the puts, like that was a valid play. You just would have had, like, you would have had to trade it. You feel me? Like, you would have been out when you were up 50 cents per contract. You get out. You feel me? So that play was valid. Now, just because we've consolidated and we're starting to now head up, you feel me? Like, doesn't mean I was wrong. All that means is that you could make money both ways, up and down. So look, Now I'd be looking at this 231.35 for Meta to go ahead and break past. See how we came up here, rejected off that? We also rejected here, like bounced off of it here, rejected there, came here, rejected here, but been putting in higher lows. Wick on the bottom, they're still buying it. So now, if Meta can break above 231.30s here, it might continue its trend to the upside. Feel me? Even Nvidia was topping out for a while. Did break past that level, 281.28. Put in a new high. New high of day on Nvidia is 282.69. These are 3-minute candles. Let's get some logic. On the 5-minute. Yeah. 282.69 and looking like it wants to head higher. Look on the 2-minute. Look at that wick. They're buying it. Increasing volume on the highs. What about AMD? Okay, AMD, we topped out. $87.95. Might as well call it 88. Actually, about 87.80s. Seems like there's some resistance up there on AMD. Meta is trading within this range here from where we consolidated down here. And that's 231.35s. Looking like it wants to break out of the range to the upside. But again, bro, I feel like it's just up too much. S&P 500 is trading within these little levels I got off the daily. These levels are off the daily. So they're pretty significant levels. They're row levels off the daily, which basically means, if we break, past any of these levels or break down any of these levels, it could have a significant bearing on which way the market is going to go, like the direction. It's S&P 500 here, because again, these levels are off the daily. So any breach of them in any direction is going to sway the market in that direction. You get me? Does that make sense? I know it makes sense. Meta's still playing around. It was starting to try to look bullish. Well, it got up here. We're trading it within a range. I feel like my chart looks a little too messy. Okay, alright, on the 5 minute, Meta is trying to hold a higher low and hold the VWAP. See right here, that's VWAP. Let's see if VWAP can keep it propped up. And if so, also break past the 9 and break past this chop. Nvidia has topped out. I'm sorry, that's AMD. Dude, why does my chart keep moving around like that? No, Nvidia's on the highs. Dude, Nvidia's a beast, bro. Okay. The S&P 500 still playing around in these ranges here, these levels of the daily. So, in my opinion, in order for us to see something different, some action, either to the upside or the downside, we're going to need the S&P 500 to either break down this range or break out of this range to the upside. Look at Nvidia, dude. Damn, I should have freaking added. I should have bought some Nvidia, put it in long term, huh? But right now, though, bro, I feel like it's a little too expensive. I feel like it's overvalued. I mean, I wouldn't say overvalued because it is a good company with solid fundamentals, and it is an industry leader. So I wouldn't go as far as to say it's overvalued, but it's a little expensive for my taste to be dollar cost averaging into at this point. Now, when it was, looking super weak, like back, like down here, like the beginning of the year, that's when that would have been the optimal time to be adding to that. Even it was back here. I mean, that was a while ago. That's October of last year. But like right about now, when we're close to like the highs, I mean, I don't think it's an all-time high. Definitely 52 week. I just feel like it's too expensive. Okay, what's Meta doing? Still playing around in this range here. S&P 500 basically doing the same thing. Remember, and my opinion is that we need to break out of this range in either direction. Doesn't matter. I don't have a bias, but in order for us to see something different, as far as the overall market, like large caps and mega caps, that's what I'm talking about. We need to break out of this range here, like here and here. 41.22. Let's go back over here. as everything is still in the highs. Looking pretty bullish. Let's get in the trenches. Niggas outside on the benches don't think that I wasn't in the trenches because I had a 700, a 750, 7 series, and I rode like the princess. I ride like the princess. My cousin E, man, he died like the princess. I missed that car, bro. 750, 750i, twin turbo. About 500 horsepower, rear wheel drive. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, the Beamers are, I know you heard the commercial, like, the ultimate driving machine. And, like, yeah, I thought it was just, uh, like just part of their marketing or whatever. But no, dude, they really are the ultimate driving machine, bro. If I ever get another foreign like car, it's definitely gonna be a Beamer. But I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna lease it. I'm not gonna buy it this time. But dude, like that car, bro, like they really are the ultimate driving machine. Like I could freak dude. Like I used to be like a little wilder. Like when you're younger, you just tend to do dumb shit just because you're young and you don't really know what you know what I'm saying? Like you're just young. So like I used to freaking like do dumb shit like any other young person. And bro, like I would freaking speed and shit in that car. Like you couldn't help but speed because it was so fast, bro. And dude, you could freaking like I'd like take corners uh at like 70, 80 miles an hour, bro. And that thing wouldn't lose traction ever. That's how good they are. So that's why like they really are the ultimate driving machine, bro. But I wouldn't do that shit now though. All right, what was I saying about Meta? I recall saying something about Meta. What did I say? I forgot. I said something though. Oh, yeah, that we ran up too much and we are gonna have to give some back. And especially if we break down this level of consolidation, this consolidation station, and that I would be looking at the 230 puts. Okay? So let's go to Meta. and see what the hell I was talking about. Okay. "30-second candles, my guy, to definitely get in the trenches." Okay, so as of now, the 230 puts are 78 cents. I'll show you. Look, 230 on the ask, 77 cents. I guess the blue, uh, there's something with the color scheme here. But I was saying the 230 puts. Look, they went up. They're going up. Now they're 85 cents, 88 cents. So 89 cents, that means Meta's fading. That's not Meta. That's the actual contract going up in value. See? Look, bro. But see, I was saying I'll be looking at those up here. We're actually up here. But it's the same level. What did I say, bro? Let's do some technical analysis here. What about 20-minute candles? Okay. Let's go to 30-minute candles. All right, again. Here's where we popped off the earnings. $209.15. We popped up to here. Higher low, popped up to here. Higher low, then another higher low. This is a level 2, 238.05. Right? Then we started breaking down. And then, like I said, we've just been putting in the inverse of higher lows and stepping down. But where we popped up to is like right around here or here. Okay? And if we break down like this level where we pop to, and this right here, and especially this, $228.75. Then we're basically like in that gap fill zone. I know it's not an actual gap, but just where we popped off of earnings. was it again? Hold up. There's one more level I put in. Oh, 228.75. Where did I get that from? Oh, Lord. What the fuck just happened here, bro? Oh, I might be under attack. I'm on the wrong chart, too. Sorry. Let me do some housekeeping. Gotta keep my shit up to date, bro. Like, these 0-day threats and shit, dude. Like, what the hell? What do I need to know about that, though? What the fuck? Like, something's not right here. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Forgive me, like, I'm still getting used to this platform. Alright. Lock. Alright. Oh yeah, 228.74. Right here. So we popped off earnings and then put in a higher low. And then they bought it back up off this level here. 2.5 million shares. It's 5.5 billion, 2.5 billion. So again, I'm looking at this like if we break down past this 228.74, we could possibly fill in some of this pop here. $228.74. So we're not there yet. We're trading at 230 20s, 230 30s. And those 230 puts are 75 cents. As you can see from right here. 230, 75. There's some volume on there. Look, 78. Okay, so the SPY kind of backed up off the highs for a little bit. High of day is 411.60s. Ever since then, we're fading a little bit, but I mean, it could, as far as I'm concerned, that's a healthy pullback. As long as we don't break down past the most recent chop, meaning like the most recent consolidation or topping out or resistance, etc. as we don't break down past that, it's a healthy pullback. What should we watch? Like, 2-minute candles, 3-minute candles. Let's watch the threes. The hell happened there? Oh, something's wrong with that. There we go. Alright, I'm kind of getting used to this platform a little bit. But they got me though, bro. They auto-renewed my data. I want to try out TradingView. I mean, this platform isn't that bad. It isn't bad. It's just complicated because it has more like features. You could trade like forex. They could like trade the world markets on it. So there's like a lot more, like I said, features and just data, like stuff that you have to learn. You know what I mean? But it's not bad. And look what the S&P 500 has done in the meantime. We've broken past all that chop. We're now above 41.22. Struggling. Dude, why can't I get volume on here, bro? $500. I mean, as long as we can hold this level here, 41.22, and just consolidate and not break down, we can continue to melt up. But I don't know. It looks like we're running out of steam. Meta's taking another stab at it. All right. I want to get rid of like some of these levels. Seems like my chart's a little too messy. There we go. Get a little bit more data on there. All right, now Meta's again trying to look bullish. We're putting in higher lows here on the 3-minute. Let's go to the 5 for some clarity. We're still in that range. We're still in that range. And now Nvidia. Hold on. Bro, there's like so much data, like additional data and features. Midpoint, imbalance, fee rate, option, open interest, VWAP of the bar, quote panel, bid ask, option volume, historical volatility, logarithmic scale, buttons panel, indicative option implied volatility. Like, bro, it's like too much stuff. Like, I don't know if you can see it. See? Like, I feel like that would be too much data. What's secondary series? Index comparisons. So I guess I can have the index fund like line in the background or something. That's what I'm saying. Like, this platform has a lot of features. I feel like it may have a little too many. Nvidia continuing to look bullish here, getting back up here, trying to test the highs. The high of day on Nvidia is 284.99. Might as well call it 285. AMD is at the top of the range up here. Actually broke past the chop. Where we were topping out for the longest. We're above that level now. So, I mean, on the 5 minute, we're still fighting with it. But in order, first of all, I don't know. I feel like we're at the top of the range already. So going long up here, the risk to reward isn't there. And I would actually feel more comfortable fading from up here. That's just me. Because look, we've already run up decent. So we're now a good ways into the trading period here. So it's almost 11 o'clock. So whatever ranges that are put in or going to be put in should be in already. Even though AMD is looking like it wants to be bullish. But the top of the range, I mean, the very, very top will be here. Let's go to like a 3 minute. The very, very top of the range would be here. See where we came up, we rejected. We came up here, rejected again. Of that 88.13s, came up here, kind of rejected again off of it. And now we're pushing back up. So I'm actually going to get rid of this. And we're gonna leave that there. So just in my opinion, even though the market is looking kind of bullish, we're at the top of the range, bro. So what? You're gonna go long here? That doesn't make any sense. The risk to reward isn't there. Because if this is the top of the range, like, you're buying the dip into the resistance. In my opinion, it'd be much better and easier to let AMD or whatever stock come back up here and test the top of the range and make sure it's topping out and looking kind of weak, like it's running out of steam, and then you fade from up there. Because you have more, your risk to reward ratio is a lot higher. You know what I'm saying? Basically, there's more of a chance that we fade from up here at least a VWAP or something, or previous close, rather than break out and go higher, because we've already broken out and are higher. Get it? I mean, that's just me, but I feel like it makes sense. And especially if Nvidia has come up here and topped out, and then it's looking like it wants to run out of steam, or it's looking like it's kind of running out of steam. So we're at the top of the range here. $284.99. So we came up here, tested that, and now it's more likely that we fade a little bit and give some back, in my opinion. But okay, Meta is still trading in this range here. It's just looking like it wants to kind of break out towards the upside. But let's see. Because look, we rejected here, 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 and now we're going up here to test it again for the third time. Third time's the charm. The power of threes. 3, 6, and 9. Those are the keys to the universe. All right, let's okay, so look, the S&P 500 was able to break above that 41.22 handle for a little bit, but now it's looking like it wants to give some back. Let's see what we got on a higher time frame for some clarity and some logic. All right, we gotta chill and let things shake out here. What about Bitcoin? Oh, man, dude, like I haven't had my coffee yet. That's why I'm like a little sluggish. I need that coffee so I can overclock my brain. All right, so look, Meta, look, still trading in that range, dog. You feel me? We need to see Meta break out of that range, either to the upside or the downside. Doesn't really matter. Look at Nvidia. Again, we topped out up here, and we've been ever so slightly stepping down. Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin just had a nice little bounce. 29,332. real quick. Turn that volume up a little bit. I'm back. Alright, what do we have going on over here, bro? Let's remove all trend lines. Ooh, I have no indicators. What's estimated price range? Bid ask, midpoint, imbalance, fee rate, option interest, prior close. Alright, there's too much. See if I can get the 9 EMA on here. And view up. And still get my data. I don't like that. See, sometimes it works. I like to have the bar data. But it seems like the more indicators I put on, the less bar data I get or something. I don't know what that is. See, look, now I'm not getting none. Like, I guess I can, it's giving me the current bar. Let's see, I don't. That's something I need to look into. Alright, we'll, just rock with view up. You see how, now look, I get the individual bar data. I mean, at first glance, the market's looking pretty bullish here, bro. Everything's in the green, except for, Cardalytics that already ran, Jeff's brands. I don't even know if this is ProShares Ultra Short Bloomberg. Everything's in the green for the most part. Still looking bullish. The S&P 500 is now above that top 4122. We've opened a new candle above it. So let's go ahead and put a level here. $41.20. Uh, Basically, if we can consolidate, which we have for a decent amount of time. Let me see, these are 5 minute candles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 5, about a half hour, a little more than a half hour. We've consolidated over that 4120, which also is a level off the daily. So let's see if we can stay above that and consolidate. Bitcoin's taking a step backward here. Meta is still trading within this range. Here, let's get rid of these. There's some intraday support down here. $230.25. I mean, nothing's really going on. We need to break out of this range. I'm trying not to have a bias, but I'd be interested in fading Meta if we look like we're gonna come down here and crack this 230.25s. But that's basically a play I'd be looking at. Let's see what oh no shit, look. Okay. So now look. Bitcoin is dumping. The S&P 500 is dumped some. We actually broke down past that level that I just put there, the 4120 that we were consolidating over for a decent amount of time here. We've cracked that. So now I would expect to see some large caps fading. But notice, as the S&P 500 is dumping and moving towards the downside, look what Meta's doing. It's still just consolidating in that range. So Meta's basically doing its own thing. Look at that. The market kind of dumped a little bit, but Meta did nothing. If anything, it looked like it got a little more bullish. See what the S&P 500 did? We cracked that level. It might have been a fake out though, because look, it cracked. They immediately bought it back up, back over the 4120s. Now in the 1 minute, we're fighting for it. 4120.45. We're right on that level. Okay, breaking above it. On the 3 minute, you see it tried to dump, they bought it back up. A new candle has opened above that level. Nvidia still up here, um, flirting with the highs. AMD actually is on the highs. Look at that thing. Looking decent. I still feel like, to go long up here, bro. Like, I feel like I'd be chasing at this point. I just feel like the risk to reward, bro. Like, now, if we just all of a sudden start looking bullish, wait, hold up. Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Okay. So Euro close. We always get that volume that comes in around this time. That could explain it. Alright. Damn, that time went by fast, didn't it? S&P 500 still above that level. So bro, I had to put my shit on do not disturb or what, dude? My God, dude. Like, bro, this guy's about to get blocked. Like, I buy one thing from you, and all of a sudden, like, you're freaking spamming me with shit. You're blocked, dude. You're blocked, dude. My bad. Alright. Oh, I want to take some trades here, bro. I don't really see anything to take right now. Alright, let's put on some música. Stream beats. Maybe I'm gonna install some of my music software today. It's like a little mellow beat I made. Oh, that's not the whole beat. I mean, I don't really see any plays right now, bro. I see a little bit of dumping, a little bit of slumping. S&P 500 has broken past that level, broken down. Will it go to the ground? I don't know, but I got the sound coming from my speaker. Get away from me, dog. You looking something like a tweaker. I don't trust them. Alright, Meta, is cracking VWAP. It looks like some weakness coming into the market right now. As you can see, the S&P 500 has cracked that level. Alright, hold up. I feel like I'm missing some indicators here, bro. Shit pisses me off, bro. I'm about to call him and ask him what's why shit does that. Maybe I need to. Right, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Couldn't find what I was trying to do. Alright, we clearly topped out up here on the SPY. $4.11 flat. Let's see what happens. Are we gonna break back past 411 or not? $41, $20, $50s. Playing around over here. Let's get rid of these. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like we gapped up, like we ran up decent, like pre-market, and we're just like staying near the highs, right? So I feel like in order to actually see a potential decent trade opportunity, we need to see something different. We need to see us either break out past the resistance or something to the upside with some volume. We need to break down. Because see, look, even Meta's still trading within that same range. You feel me? I just seen Bitcoin get a nice little pop. $29,270. Good, like that. Bitcoin trying to pop here. So we got the S&P 500 coming up here trying to test this level again. Look, Bitcoin's popping. Everything's basically like trading within a range right now, bro. Hold up. Okay, so again, we got the S&P 500 coming up here trying to test this 41 20s, 41 24 50s. Nvidia's trying to come up here and test the top again. Meta's still trading within this range here. Gotta wait and see what the S&P 500 does, bro. So the top of the range on the SPY was looking to be 411.50s. On the Qs, about where it is, 321.60s. Hear how I bring that hi-hat in? I make all of those like original. I made that hi-hat. Ain't nothing really going on right now, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I really wanted to take a few trades. I mean, I did take some trades, but I didn't. They weren't They weren't like day trades. They were just swing trades and long term. Like Friday, usually not much goes on Friday, anyways. Yeah, that's it. Let's close the preview. I mean, we're just at the, dude, we're just basically at the top, bro, like topping out basically for a minute. That is still kind of like in that range, bro. I'm saying, like, it's really not a trade until we either break out or break down. AMD constantly on the highs. Turn that down a little bit. This little double bottom here on TSM would have been an elevating factor to go ahead and catch a move to the upside. $83.80s. We've been topping out for a minute. At about 84.40s or so. That's on TSM. EMD looking pretty bullish here. Consistently putting in higher lows than on the high. Yeah, bro. I don't really see nothing. I don't really see any trades to take, dude. To be quite honest with you, you need some action. So we can get some traction either to the upside or down. Run up, I put you on the ground. That's just how I rock. That's some shit that you cannot stop. You feel me? I'm on the wrong damn chart, my bad. I mean, basically, we're going into like lunchtime, bro. Historically, it's been kind of like, you know, dead and low volume around lunch. Although yesterday, lunchtime, we kind of freaking caught a bid and started riding to the upside during the lunch period. But I mean, that's like 1 in every 10 times or 2. I mean, the SPY is up almost 6%. But I just seen a dump. Right here. Dude, can we get out of this range? Should move ultra lines. Meta. Alright, Meta's trying to do something. Yeah, that's it. See, bro, like, we need to break out this range, bro. Can we do it? I don't know. Range bound, bro. Seems like the S&P 500 has topped out, seeming like it wants to maybe start fading. We're down here, we cracked the 9, and now we're trying to break down the 120, the 120-day SMA, which is like a long-term directional. So wait, no, maybe not. Hold up. On the 1 minute, anyways. I don't see why that would be different, but regardless, we've been topping out up here for a minute. So I feel like if we don't break out, at least break above that level soon, it's only going to be a matter of time before we like hit it and fade. Feel me? Look at this thing, bro. It's just range bound. There's nothing there. Not yet. Video's basically doing the same thing, bro. Like at the top of the range here, bro. But refusing to go higher, which leads me to believe that again, if we don't break out past this resistance up here, this intraday resistance 284.50s, we're eventually going to reject and fade. And give some of this back. But he's on them hi-hats though. My bad. Doing a little maintenance. Alright. See a little bit of volume trying to come into the S&P 500 here. But again, we need to break past this level or break down. I'd say we need to break past that level or break down past that level. Actually, 4,100. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't really see much going on right now, dog. To be quite honest with you. I mean, this does look interesting, though. That we're basically at the highs here and like topping out. You feel me? Again, I've said it a bunch of times, bro. If we're at the top of the range, topping out for extended period of time, we are eventually going to hit whatever resistance is up there and reject and fade. So the first part of the equation is there. We've been topping out for a minute. First part of the equation is there, bro. I guess right now it just comes down to a game of patience. And I mean, sometimes the best trade is no trade, bro. Again, that's why you always have to have that long term working in the background. You see, like on a day like this, where I mean, I'm sure there's trades out there, but from the stuff that I'm looking at, I don't really see anything right now. But the market's up. So even though I didn't take any trades, like I'm still up on the day because the market's up. Feel me? I'm waiting for Meta to do something because I feel like there's a trade that's going to reveal itself here pretty soon. We just have to break out of this range, dude. That's it. It looks like we're about to break down VWAP right now. Nvidia, look, topping out for an extended period of time, bro. And look. Looks like Tesla tried to pop just now. And higher low. Higher low. Alright, so look. This might be the fade that that I've been talking about. A lot of wicking going on here on Meta. Look. This might be the fade right here, bro. Going into lunchtime. And it's just so hard to call, bro, because the freaking whole market's bullish, bro. So Even though I feel like we're eventually gonna fade, you can't go by what you feel like. You know what I'm saying? Especially if the market's looking super bullish. You definitely never want to trade against, you always want to trade with the trend. See, look, we started fading, look. But in the grand scheme of things, that's really nothing. We're still basically closer up to the highs, bro. Bitcoin trying to pop. Yeah, there ain't real nothing going on, dog. Nothing that I see. Alright. Hold on. I need to make some coffee, bro. Give me 1 second. See some hot news. There's some news while I make coffee. Bitcoin popping almost at 29.5. All right. Get our news fix. Let me see. Dillon Consulting Limited acquires Internet Energy Solutions. Their U.S. earnings week ahead. Blah, blah, blah. Deutsche Bank maintains buy on Under Armour. Lowers price target to $12. We can go over some of that later. What we got? No, looks like Bitcoin started popping. Look at that. Almost up there, trying to get back to 30K. I need Bitcoin above 30K. Bitcoin popping, S&P 500 basically doing more of the same. Nvidia kind of fading a little bit, but way front side, bro. So nothing really to be concerned about. Meta still trading within that range, playing around VWAP. It actually just broke down VWAP though. But still, I wouldn't get too excited. And Bitcoin popped. Everything else is still the same. Shit, my bad. I mean, from the looks of it, it seems like the big moves to be had, at least on like large caps, were like right off the open. You feel me? Look, Apple popped right off the open. And even the S&P 500 off the open popped. The Qs off the open popped. Tesla off the open popped. And like ever since then, we've just been basically just maintaining a higher low, topping out near the top of the range. So me personally, like, I don't really see a trade, bro. So look, let's go over yeah, there's always ways to improve with something. Let's go over I mean, we already went over AMC. AMC had earnings. That thing dumped, but then it's been grinding up. But like, I'm impressed. Look, AMC has been over $5 for a while now, and even over $5.50. It's actually over $6 right now. So it's decent for the apes. That beat though, that beat flow, that beat go to the finish line, man. I'ma get me mine. Like anytime, it don't matter. Man, the chatter, keep talking, get splattered. I don't chit chat. I just get back to the top, dog. If you ain't heard, man, that's how I rock, dog. Fubo had earnings. Fubo TV had a nice little pop from about 115 to 150, 160 at the highs. It has an option chain, not much on it though. Let's actually let's do this. Apple up 8%. AMD up almost 2%. Looks like it topped down and wants to fade now. Also, look. Are we finally getting that move? Oh, no. False alarm. I was just zoomed in too much. Alright, but yeah, AMD, where were we at? Amazon up almost 1%. And that thing gave you some range to trade both ways. I was trying to fucking. Dude. I swear I get so much spam, bro. Like, fuckers trying to hack, bro. Cause you whack, bro. They trying to jack, bro. But they can't, man. I mean, Amazon gave you some decent range to trade off of. Boeing's up about 30, about 3%. No, not 3%. I'm sorry. 0.3%. A quarter of a percent. Even the China stocks are up. Big Bear. Look at that thing running. What? What does that mean? If the prosecutor isn't fired, you're not getting the money. It said electric chair for treason. What is that? I'm scared to click on links, bro. I've been hacked too many times. Big Bear is running. The hell is BBBQ? Bed Bath and Beyond. remember the Q being on it. What's the Q mean? BlackRock's up 1.5%. Freaking Bitcoin's up almost 3% here, getting closer and closer to 30K. Cardlytics dumped is down almost 2.5%. ChargePoint up 1.5%. Chicken Soup for the Soul up 0.5%. Carvana dude, Carvana popped, huh? Off of earnings. That thing's up 25%. Started popping yesterday, actually. Right at market close. And just kept the trend alive. Got all the way up as high as 11.19 before starting to fade. I guess you would call that profit taking ensued. But what's important is, do we maintain this higher low? We pop to, see? Carvana can't break down past that. If it does, then you know what I mean? That moves over with. Ethereum popping. Up 6%. Almost back at 2K. Good for my crypto. GameStop. Popping off of AMC. Sympathy play. I mean, popped up to 20, almost 21. Nice little move on GameStop. Google's up, barely. Heron Therapeutics, up on the day. Jeff Brands. JP Morgan up. I mean, the whole market's up, basically. What? Meta's down. Like, dude, I'm waiting for this thing to break down, bro. I want to catch a piece of that fade. $230.20. If Meta comes down here and freaking cracks that level, I'm gonna grab some 230 puts. Myrna's up 0.5%. Front side faded, came down here and bounced off a previous close, and crossing over VWAP right now as we speak. Could be interesting. But need to break past this 135.18s though. If Myrna could break past that, and especially this 135.50s, something there. Microsoft up saying, like, bro, like everything's out, like damn near close to the highs right now, bro. Like the market's basically melting up. How I mix that? With the scratches and shit and the tape stops. You know that shit hard, dog. Okay, okay. This BP knocking. Hold up. Hold up, dog. Hold up before your motherfucking gets fold up. I swole up my portfolio. Man, shit knocking. Netflix is up barely. China. The China stocks are up. NVAX is up 3%. Nvidia is up 3%. PNC Bank is up 2.5%. Just crossed over VWAP. Oh my God, he got his head knocked off. PNC Bank crossing over VWAP. Might make a run back towards the highs. You never know. Snapchat. You know I'm gonna clap back. Last thing you heard was rat-a-tat-tat. So fly, oh, you know I'm so fly. You're a hater, motherfucking go die in the corner. Don't get me started, bro. You'll be dearly departed, bro. Soundhound is up 8%. Decent. Chiva up 1.25%. TSM up 1%. Wells Fargo up 3%. And just crossed over VWAP. Ain't nothing really going on though, bro. Tesla up 4% though. And looking like it wants to break down. Wait, what's going on here? Might be seeing some action. Yeah, ain't nothing really happening right now, bro. So basically, let me see. Let's see if I mean, I went over I mean, most mentioned stocks are AI, WAL, AMD, PAC, WFRC, and Carvana. I mean, we went over most of those. I think my coffee's done brewing. Let's check out AI real quick. Okay. We see what they're talking about it. It's still running. So look, off the open, volatility dumped back to previous close. Ever since then, been putting in higher lows. Nice little bullish pattern here. Pulled back but maintained a higher low to take the next step up. Pulled back again but maintained a higher low. So let's see if we can maintain this higher low to take the next step up. Let's just see in the grand scheme of things, where are we? I mean, trading at about 1880s. There's going to be some resistance at about 1915s, 1950, $20, 2050s, 21. That's AI. And I mean, it looks like it still has some room to run. Okay. Western Alliance Bancorp. Up 7, almost 8%. Basically same kind of pattern as AI. This thing started running in pre-market though. Off the open, this thing popped, washed out, found a support down here, bottom of the range intraday. Ever since then, putting in higher lows. See, we popped out the open, washed out, found some support at about 23.11, and ever since then, grinding up. And right now, we are maintaining a higher low. Somewhere around there. Just go ahead and call it right there. 25/16s. If we can maintain this higher low and consolidate, not break down, definitely more room to run, especially since the whole internet's talking about it. AMD. I mean, obviously, you could see why it's one of the most mentioned stocks across social media. I mean, look at that. Thing just popped. That was a nice move right there. Another one is going to be Pac W, Pac West Bancorp. Started showing some proof of concept in pre-market. Popped off the open, pulled back higher low, pulled back higher low, higher lows. Now we got up to 620s and pulled back. But it's all good as long as we don't pull back past this most recent higher low here. So about 570s. Look, that's what I mean when I say you see something topping out and it won't go any higher. It'll eventually hit that resistance and reject. And that's what I mean. Another one, FRC. What? The product? Oh, this product. Okay, whatever, dude. I don't know what the fuck, what that even meant. Mexico. You know what? I think it's because it didn't get bought out by JP Morgan and then Carvana. And that thing dumped and bounced back up to VWAP and rejected. It's front side though. And look, respecting that level, that $9. As long as we can hold above $9 without breaking down, you know, there might be something there. I mean, FDA approval dates. We have some coming up. EYEN, PLX. Let's just go over them. You got an FDA approval date coming up on the 8th on that. PLX, FDA approval date coming up on this on the 9th. SPRY, another one with FDA approval coming up. That's on the 11th. Another one with FDA approval coming up on the 12th. SRPT. And gave some range today. Might be pre-anticipatory. RHHBY. Roche Holdings. Okay. I see why. Nice little range on that. That's on the 12th. So these are all biotech plays with upcoming again FDA decisions. Crystal Biotech, another one with the FDA approval coming up on the 19th. And then we have ICPT, Intercept Pharmaceuticals. And this one has an FDA approval date coming up also on the 19th. I mean, this thing popped out the open, got up to 1675 and rejected and faded. Decent range though on that thing today. And we also have some tickers with high implied volatility. Let's actually look at the market and make sure we're not missing anything here. Basically more of the same, bro. I mean, it is lunchtime, which, like I said, historically is dead. Yeah. High implied volatility. So let's like take a gander across the markets right quick. Yeah, bro. Everything basically just popped off the open. And it's just maintaining its higher low for the most part. That's what the whole market's doing in a nutshell. Feel me? So honestly, until something changes, I don't really see any trades to take. Alright. So wait, what? BBIGs? Bro, this thing's still alive? 20 cents. High volatility. What? What'd you comment, bud? Rumpty Dumpty. If the prosecutor isn't fired, you're not getting the money. It said electric chair for treason. What does that mean? I'm scared to click on the link, bro. I don't wanna be I'm not trying to freaking click on any freaking viruses or something. What stocks do you want to see? I'm going over tickers with high implied volatility right now. Coursera. Bluebird. Okay. High implied volatility. Hit highs and now it's looking like it's fading. Might be something there. It looks like a barcode chart though, bro. I don't trade charts that look like that. It's TUI liquid. Mersana Therapeutics. High implied volatility. Mullen. How is Mullen always staying relevant? $1.50. Damn, 300 bars isn't enough. Whatever. Mullen. We already went over B big. Here's another one with high implied volatility. Joby. FDMT. 40 Molecular Therapeutics. I mean, definitely looking volatile. I mean, it's up right now. I mean, popped from what, 1550s up to 1680s at highs. Looking like it wants to start dumping now. Might be something there. Viking Therapeutics. High implied volatility. Here's one that might be interesting. Say Foods. I think Charlie was talking about this yesterday. He did a video on it. He said it's undervalued. I mean, from the presentation he put together, it seems like it is. Like they have more cash. They have a lot of cash on their books, relative to their market cap or something like that. Something he was explaining. So that this one's going to be interesting. I'll definitely keep it on your radar. Matter of fact, I'm going to put it on my watch list. SVFD. I mean, it's up 26%. So definitely decent. And I mean, it popped from what? I mean, previous close was 78 cents. It popped up to 140. So, decent. Did have a profit taking cycle. And it also broke down a higher low, but it didn't give it all back. If we're just going from previous close. Popped, faded, maintained the higher low for a little bit, broke down, but was able to reclaim it and reclaim that dollar, which is a key psychological level. So might be something there. Definitely, if it can maintain this dollar, which is looking like it's breaking down right now. GD Culture Group. I mean, decent for the fade. Edible Garden. Things just been fading. Integrated Media. Penny stock. I think I see some action on the market. Hold up. Well, had a nice little dump right there. I'm seeing some price action here. Oh, look at this dump. And then we came down to VWAP, tried to hold it, reclaimed it, but now they're selling into it. So the SPY might go ahead and break down VWAP right here. Let's see something. All right, we were seeing some action, and we still are. Look at Meta. But actually, was it something? It broke out of that range briefly here, but then topped out and then rejected. Back down to the 120 and bounced. So we definitely have some volume coming in the market right now. As you can see from here, the S&P 500, they did a nice little fake out and looked like we were going to dump and then we bounced. That was a decent little fake out right there. And keep in mind, we're coming out of the lunchtime dead time. All right, hold up. Let me go get my coffee real quick. It's done. Gotta have that coffee. Getting that nice little fake out they did. Hope no one didn't get caught in that. Hold up, man. Let's zoom out real quick. See what the hell's going on here. Alright, so look, top it out, fade in, fade it down the VWAP and bounced. Look at that. Nice little bounce there. Right, I can't drink anymore. I don't want to end up drinking too much. Then I'm gonna be all jacked up. Look at that dump on Apple. It's out of nowhere. No, but that's what I be talking about. $174. Look, hit it, rejected. Came up here, hit it again, rejected. Came up here, hit it again, rejected. Dumped. Third time's the charm. Spy's acting like it wants to run. Fade, it came down here and it bounced off a VWAP. Oh, my bad. I was on the wrong damn charts. Look, this is what I was talking about. Look, the 174 came up here, hit it, rejected. Tested it again, rejected. Came up here, tested it again, rejected, and then dumped. I mean, third time's the charm, bro. Power of threes. So he dumped. And now this previous resistance is acting as resistance again. Look, we came up here, topping out. Let's see what happens when we come up here again. I see some bullishness, like trying to edge into the market here. Look, top of the range, 411.30s. The Qs are getting there. I mean, the high of day is 321.78, but as far as where I see like resistance intraday, it's more like 321.60s. We're like right there. Obviously, tech is a little stronger, I guess, because look, the SPY came down here and bounced off VWAP. The Qs didn't even fade that far, and they're already at the top of the range here. So I guess you can go ahead and then look at this. Coming out of lunchtime. So now we're going back up here to test the highs on the S&P 500. And Meta has Meta broken out of that range? Hold up. Yeah, it has. Meta's broken out of that range to the upside. The S&P 500 is freaking rocketing. There's a resistance here at 41.2450s. We're getting close to it. Bitcoin's popping as well. And observe what time it is. It's because we're coming out of lunchtime. You gotta be looking for patterns and shit. I mean, Meta broke out of that range, bro. I mean, even Tesla's not too far away from the high. The high is 169.10. We're trading at 168.70s. I don't know what happened with Apple. Apple like freaking hit that resistance for the third time and dumped. But there seems to be another support, at least intraday, around here. By the way, I made that beat for y'all. Grind or die, bro. It's like no excuses. Grind. You hear me? If you woke up this morning, bro, breathing, you know what I mean, with the control of your limbs, something to think with, there's no reason why you aren't grinding right now. I don't want to hear no excuses. Not I'm tired. Not I don't feel like it. Not this person said this or that. Fuck all that. Grind or die, bro. That's it, bro. The S&P 500 here is getting up to the top of the range here. High of day is 41.26. All right, we're trading at 41.22. Going to test this resistance again where we topped out at all day. Let's see what happens. Either we break past it or we hit it and reject and start dumping. One or the other. So get your get your trade ready. Leave your bias out of it. We don't care if it doesn't matter if we're going up or down, if we're bullish or bearish. That doesn't matter. We don't care what way it goes. The only thing we care about is how are we gonna capitalize off of the direction. That's it. Look at Meta. Look, Meta broke out that range. It's still backside now. I like this pattern though. What are we trading at right now? 232.12. So what would we be looking at? The 233s? The 232.50s, actually. That's same day expirations. Let's look at the actual contracts. Look, that's the contract. On the chart. The 232.50s. Look. We're trading at 232.40. I don't know, bro. I'm liking those 232.50s. They're 52 cents on the ask right now. Algos. What is that, man? Adaptive IB algo uses IB smart routing to reduce trade costs by attempting to trade between bid and ask. Oh Lord, dude, we already hit it. Look, was I calling out the 232.50s or what? I mean, damn. I just missed them, dude. Now they're in the money already. Look. 232.50 calls right here. The next ones are freaking 235. Look how cheap they are. 7 cents. And you can do like a little freaking Hail Mary on that, bro. Look, so they dumped. That's all good. Healthy pullback. I mean, if the Qs are gonna look like this, well, let's look at the SPY real quick. See, we're kind of like topping out a little bit again, and that's what I'm saying. Hold on, I'd like to be more interested in fading from the top, bro, than going long at the top of the range. You know what I mean? So when the SPY comes back up here to 411.30s, if it can even get back up there, which I'm pretty sure it will, like it's doing right now. If the SPY gets back up there and starts topping out and looking weak, see, look, the Qs are on the highs though, bro. That's the only thing that's concerning with trying to fade from up here, bro. Because look, the Qs have broken past that resistance, and they're consolidating up here on the high. So the risk. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking chart, bro. My bad. God damn it. Yeah, so look, the Qs are up here on the highs, and they've broken past that little intraday resistance or whatever, the top of the range, or above the top of the range, and consolidating, right? So that would be my only concern with trying to fade any large caps from up here, because since the Qs have already broken above the resistance and consolidating, either the Qs are going to consolidate and remain strong and pull the SPY up, or the Qs are going to break back down and everything's going to fade from the top of the range. You feel me? But see, for instance, like, see how the SPY is like below that resistance, haven't broken above it yet. So I would want the SPY to come up here and test this and look weak, top out, and then fade. But like, I'm not sure. I can't be sure that they'll fade because the Qs are already above it and consolidating on the highs, and you know they're correlated. So if the Qs remain strong above that level, it's going to prevent the SPY from topping out and fading, and potentially could drag it up. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, bro, everything's already like on the highs. So to go long up here makes me feel like I'm chasing. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's hard to call, dude. I was gonna freaking jump on them the meta call, but the play was over. Like I wasn't fast enough. It was like I'm really not used to this platform yet. I just been adding to my long term and my other brokerage account. And like swing trading, but like, all right, so here's the S&P 500. Coming back up here and testing this resistance again. 41.24.56. A nice little bounce right there. So look, now I'm starting to see some weakness coming to the S&P 500. I don't know about Meta, bro. Meta's with the shits right now, bro. It was in that range. It broke out of that range to the upside. I mean, a clear bullish pattern on the 5 minute. It's higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. You feel me? Now we're running out of steam here. Let's see if that's a level from somewhere. What is it? 232.76. Yeah, from over here. Yeah, no. Remember, I was saying like we're trading in the range, and we either need to break out. We need to break out of the range either to the upside or the downside. So we broke out of that range to the upside. Look at all these wicks on Nvidia. It's making me think it's about to see some weakness and break down. And then look. Alright, so look. The S&P 500 is looking weak again. You're looking at those 411 puts right about now. What, they're 63 cents. Good. I don't know though. Look at the SPY, bro. I mean, look at the Qs. Like above, it's above all the chop, bro, and consolidating. Now the S&P 500 dumped a little bit. Look, there's a wick here, so they're selling it. Which leads me to believe we could fade some. And you can kind of see, well, there was a baby wick on the Qs just now. They bought it, pushed it up. I mean, the Qs are on the highs, Tesla's on the highs. It's like kind of not the best circumstances to be trying to fade something, if I'm being honest with you. I'm definitely not trading against the trend, dude. The trend is your friend. Look at this though. Wick right here too. Also higher lows. But look, wick and oh yeah, bullishness incoming. Look, Meta's about to break past the little intraday resistance. 232.60s. Oh, no, bro. Look at Meta. Trying to get back up there. Let's see if we can break past this chop. I just seen decent volume. Look at Meta now. I broke past it. That's looking, that's it. These are 10-minute candles. Look, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low on the 10-minute. Going up, we're above VWAP the 9, encroaching on the 120 and previous close. So definitely looking a little bullish. And the S&P 500 here is like encroaching on that intraday resistance here, 41.2450s. See it? Bro, look at Meta. On the highs now. Meta's about to go front side, bro. The only thing is, like, I want to see the S&P 500 break past this freaking resistance first for some more proof of concept. You feel me? But I mean, look, Meta's about to hit 230.33, I guess. We're on the highs, 232.97. And this thing's creeping up. But bro, like, we need to break past that. I'm not trying to anticipate. So when you try to anticipate moves, that's when you get screwed, dude. I ain't trying to be rude. You feel me though? Like, yeah, everything's looking bullish, but I feel like the S&P 500 needs to break past that level for us to really be bullish. But look at this. Look at the SPY. So look, all that little intraday resistance is where we're at right now, trying to break past. Keep in mind the Qs are already over it and have been consolidating up here for a while now. Tesla looking bullish, which is good. It's good for the long term. Gotta use protection or you're gonna get hit with that long burn. Ooh. That's my, like, it's one of my little stream beats I made real quick in like 5 minutes for Fortnite. It's a Fortnite beat. Threw that thing together in like 5 minutes. My guy said, bro, that beat sounds like an alarm, bro. He said, get that alarm clock ass beat out of here. I said, damn, dog, I made it in 5 minutes. Give me a break. Cut me a break, dog. Cut me some slack, my guy. But it kind of does sound like an alarm going off, right? All right, so now, all right, so look, the Qs are above the chop. Now the SPY is trying to break above the chop. It's right there, 411.37s. Right there, 411.37, 411.38. I mean, yeah, it's bullish, but bro, like, I ain't chasing. I feel like going long up here is chasing, bro. Especially if we're so close to resistance. Yeah, it looks like we're trying to break out past it. But we did that here too. You know what I mean? Did that here too. I mean, that's a clear break past the chop right there. Hold up. Oh shit, the alarm's going off now. Where's the actual level at, bro? 411.30s. New candle opened above the previous candle and above that level. And now look, the S&P 500 clean break above that that level I was talking about, 41.2450s. But that was on the 1 minute. On the 5, we haven't had a clean break above it yet. You feel me? And the only reason like I'm being like so cautious is because, bro, like it feels like a chase. Look at Meta. What did I say, bro? Which ones were I talking about? Were they like the 233, 232.50s? So that trade would have worked. Nvidia clear break above the chop. Now look at the S&P 500 on the highs. Hear that beatbox part I put in there? The baseline. Look at Apple running up, dude. We're getting some real bullishness coming in the market right now. I ain't gonna lie, Meta about to go front side, bro. So look, the 412 calls on the SPY aren't they're like 42 cents. Dude, I don't know, bro. I just don't feel comfortable going long when we're this high up. See what I'm saying? Oh, no, it's on the wrong chart. My bad. Look at that. Oh, you hear that piano in the background? Everything's on the highs, dude. Look, Meta about to go front side. Look at Meta real quick. Look at that shit, dude. Look at the dump. It's about to recover. Where are we trading at? Can't even see. About 233.50. I mean, the next 235 calls. They're super cheap too. I mean, they're what, 20 cents? Look, 22 cents. Look, they're going up 24 cents. I was getting ready to freaking jump on one, dude. Seen some weakness come in though. Topping out a little bit here, man. No, dude, it feels like a chase, bro. But Meta is frontside. Even on the 5 minute, a new candle has opened above previous close on the 5 minute. And dude, look at this. Alright, so definitely some bullishness coming in. Look, that thing's front side. Hold on real quick. My bad, dog. Alright. Bro, look at Apple though, dude. Looking pretty bullish. Look at the SPY. Damn, dude, we got some bullishness coming in this thing, bro. Look at the S&P 500. Let's turn this music down a little bit. Okay. Freaking rejected. Came down, skipped off the 9, and it's going back up here to test the highs again. Bitcoin's fading. Nvidia is still doing more of the same. We're gonna get rid of all these trend lines. Let's edit this up. And Nvidia is just chilling up here, bro. Let's watch AMD. Should have more action. What's up with Meta, bro? I thought we were going front side. See how they be playing, bro? But I mean, that is a nice little bullish pattern right there. Look at that. So you obviously want to see some healthy pullbacks. So look, higher low, little pullback, higher low, pullback, higher low, healthy pullback, higher low, breaking above previous close, healthy pullback. But we do not want to break down too far. I would have liked for us to hold previous close here. It's fighting for it, but I see like a wick. Make sure we're on the right charts. Yeah. But I mean, look at the S&P 500 going up here to test this double top again, bro, on the highs. Oh, we just popped past it. Damn. You seen that? Ooh. Bullishness. Bullishness incoming. Let's go over here. What? Dude. Don't care, bro. Right. I mean, dude. Market's definitely up. Looking bullish. What happened with Apple right here? Dumped, went back up. There's obviously some type of resistance up here. At about 174. Apple. All right. Look at that, bro. We just faded, came down the VWAP and just freaking bounced. Oh, that would have been a decent time to jump on some calls to the upside right there, bro. The Qs didn't even do that, though. Like, the Qs have just been strong. Look. Just running up and just staying on the highs, then breaking above the chop, and just like continuously on the high, bro. So that's obviously dragging the SPY up with it, which is a good thing. You see something? Look at Meta, front side. But bro, look at that dump, dude. We dumped and then found some support down here, like intraday, I guess. Little intraday support. At about 230s. 30s. And finally freaking hit that freaking support and got above VWAP and was able to start putting in some higher lows and grind it up. And it's basically the same thing as it's just the inverse of when I'm saying, like, if we're on the highs and topping out all day, we're eventually going to hit that resistance and reject and fade. This is just the inverse of that. We're on the lows but refusing to break down anymore and basically just consolidating, and we're eventually going to bounce off of the support and then head towards the upside. But the only thing is, like, if you know what I mean, like, the best risk to reward to go long was down here. Like, once we're all the way up here, bro, it's like a chase. But the only thing that is you feel me, what's the word I'm looking for? Encouraging. Like, if you were to go long for a quick scalp or a quick day trade up here, is, yeah, it feels like a chase, but we were able to go front side and consolidate over previous close. And also at the same time, the S&P 500 had broken above this chop that we were fighting with for so long. And look, we even took the next leg higher and then broke past the next little resistance I had up there. And look, it's on the highs. So that's what, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Against my better judgment, even though it was feeling like a chase, like those are all elevating factors to go ahead and maybe grab a long position for a quick scalp to the upside. And now that we've broken above previous close and like you feel me, put in a few candles above previous close, especially on a higher time frame, and I'm on the wrong fucking chart. Yeah, but like I was saying, now that we've broken above previous close and kind of consolidated up here and put in a few candles above previous close, especially on a slightly higher time frame, such as a 5 or a 10 minute. See, even on the 10 minute, we've opened a new candle above the previous candle, which is also above previous close. And then, I mean, look at this bullish pattern on the 10 minute, bro. Look, just higher low, 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 with each candle opening above the previous candle on the 10 minute. So that is an elevating factor to go ahead and maybe grab a long position to the upside. Feel me? Thanks for the follow, monthly too. Like and sub, dude. Rumble me up. Hit the rumble, like hit that rumble button, whatever it is. Oh, like why am I getting spammed, bro? Like, get Apple Arcade included with your unlimited plan. I already fucking have it. It's obviously some type of phishing scam or something, bro. I already have freaking Apple fucking Arcade, bro. Comes with my goddamn plan. Goddamn idiots. Alright, let's see what's going on with the market. Thanks for the follow, though, monthly too. Hit that rumble me up, bro. Rumble that thing. How's the stream look? Because I was messing with my settings. It looks fine. Because I was messing with my settings because so I could freaking game, dude. Because like when shit was dropping too many frames, and I was, it's dropping mad frames in 720p when I used to stream in 1080p. You like them beats? Make all those. Make them from scratch. Come through, dog, you cannot match. Fuck around, get lit up like a match. and some gas, dog. Fuck that bullshit. I want the cash, dog. And that's all. You can keep everything else. I just want the wealth. I'm trying to give you the game, not keeping it for myself. Oof. Bars. But they hating on it. My fault, they waiting on it. But I'll get back up. Look, I don't like this. The S&P 500 trying to dump here, bro. I mean, healthy pullback is one thing, but bro, that's looking like more than a healthy pullback. All right, let's see. All right, so there is the most recent chop. It's like right around here. See right here. Like body terminated, came up here, body terminated, wick. So this is a level. But if we break down this level, bro, and then look, I'm looking at the SPY and the Qs and the S&P 500 starting to look weak, right? But look at this. Where's okay. Look at this thing. But see, as you start to see weakness come into like the S&P 500 and the SPY and everything, you start to see some weakness coming here, bro. But I don't know, dude. I feel like Meta's been so bullish, and we dumped, and then freaking ran up like this, and was able to actually go front side. Oh my god, dude. Dumped, and then was able to like put in some higher lows and go front side. Look, these are 10-minute candles. Look, even the 15-minute candles. Look, dump, support, and then was able to actually reclaim VWAP and put in some higher lows in a bullish pattern, and then actually good above previous close. Obviously, I'm not the only one seeing that. I feel like I need to move my hold on, bro. I'm gonna move this over here on the main screen, bro. Yeah. But like I was saying, I'm not the only one that's seeing this bullish pattern right here. And then we were able to go front side. So I'm sure like other people are seeing the same thing and probably trying to jump on that bandwagon. But now look, see, we're topping out up here. Like that beat? That sounds like some West Coast like Dre type shit, right? Like with the pianos in the background, like the chords. It sounds like some Dre like You know what I mean? 90s tight shit. Come through you with the tight shit. Hold up real quick. I'll be right back. Gotta turn on the air cleaner shit, bro, cause like hopefully it doesn't make too much noise. But like when it gets too hot in here, like my freaking one of my monitors like starts fucking bugging out. Look at the S&P 500 now, breaking past all that chop. Alright, like on the highs, almost. Alright, so I feel like we can get rid of this level. Obviously some resistance here. But again, we faded, then bounced. And now we're fading again. As long as we don't pull back too far, I think we can still keep running. All right, high or low. There's obviously some intraday something short-term resistance, but we're pushing past it. Now we're on the highs again. Look at AMD, dude. That thing just been grinding up all day, bro. Damn. I had it on the watch list too. I should have maybe grabbed some cheap calls on that. Look at Meta, recovered. It's front side now. Like what, dude? Okay, so we're above the level that we dumped from, like right at market open. Well, right before market open, we dumped. We're above that from where we dumped from. Right here, look. See that? 234.19s. That's where we dumped from. We were trying to hold it as support. Finally broke down and dumped. Now Meta has freaking cracked. Came all the way down here, consolidated, and then freaking recovered and put in some decent higher lows on the 10-minute. Went front side, broke past the level that we dumped from, and we're also above VWAP, the 9, and the 120, and the previous close, and the level that we dumped from, and continuing to go up. On the highs, actually. Matter of fact, I am fly, actually. And you see the S&P 500, like, see, when the S&P 500's on the highs like this, and freaking going up, this is when you want to be going long. On large caps, not on anything. It has to be real companies, like FANG stocks, or even the SPY or the Qs or something like that. Look at Tesla back up to 170. Bro, I'm about to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I guess whatever I did, look, the 0 dropped frames due to network. I mean, we got 35 frames missed due to rendering lag. That could have just been when like I was switching screens or something. I went in there and tweaked OBS, but I also freaking downloaded re-downloaded the AMD chipset and an afterburner to overclock my GPU. But I mean, I wasn't really having any problems with the finance stream. I was having problems with the gaming stream. So I'm gonna test that after I'm done. But I re-downloaded some games. Gotta do a little bit of gaming. Alright, I mean, definitely bullish pattern. Way front side. So at this point, I mean, healthy pullbacks are fine. So seems like we might be running into some type of intraday resistance or something here on the S&P 500. And then I see Meta pulling back. So I mean, healthy pullbacks are fine, bro. You just don't want to be pulling back past the most recent chop. So what's the high? 234.60s? 234.70. See, it's fading now. So look at AMD, dude. AMD's on the high. Oh, dude. When this beat comes on, it usually means some dumping and slumping's coming. Oh, look at the SPY on the highs. Q's on the highs, Tesla on the highs. Apple isn't. I mean, even the S&P 500 is on the highs. Meta's dumping, bro. Again, healthy pullbacks are fine, bro. It's like that's starting to look like more than a healthy pullback. See that? Especially if we break down past that 9 EMA. So we topped out up here and like started fading. Let's see. I mean, we kind of did the same thing here. Right here, traded sideways. Yeah, it's looking like this thing's about to dump now. It's more than a healthy pullback. But again, these are 1 minute candles. But look, that's clearly more than a healthy pullback. Especially with this wick up here, bro. So obviously people are taking profits from this run right here. Now we're, oh shit, the thing's about to go backside. And I mean, this is why, look, we freaking hit the highs and now we're starting to fade. That's why, look. I mean, Tesla's still down there on the highs. Couple cents away from it. A double top. Look. Boom. Boom. Oh, freaking Meta must be dumping, dude. Let's check it out. Hell yeah. Damn. What happened, dude? Bruh. Oh my god, they're dumping on that thing, dude. See, now we've broken down previous close and we're in this freaking little dump zone again. Where can we dump to? Maybe right here. $232.50s. $232.25. $232.75. Bro, they just saw what something just dumped on that thing and made it slump. Look at that, bro. And that's why I was saying, like, I'm way more comfortable fading it from the top of the range than chasing something. That's a prime example of why. But whatever. We'll see how it plays out. Like shit, Tesla got up to 170. Oh shit. That is dumping, dude. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, look like about to fade, son. Yeah, look, AMD. Fucking topped out, now fading. Meta, topped out, now fading. I mean, if we break down past this level, it's over with. What time is it? I mean, it's only 2:17, still plenty of time. Told you, bro. Every time that beat comes on, it's dumping time. Never fails. Yeah. Look at all these red freaking just selling, bro. They traded the shit out of that thing, dude. Yeah, that's it. Let's see what we got going on over here. Because if we start fading too much, we could freaking go ahead and fade for the rest of the trading period. All right. I just seen a freaking violent jerk out my peripheral. Hold on, we're about to go check that out right now. Let me just put on some real levels here. A higher time frame. Okay, so I mean the SPY gave a little bit back, but not too much. I feel like as long as we can hold this level, this 411.80s or whatever, it could still be considered a healthy pullback. Now, what violent jerk did I see out my peripheral? Was it that? Maybe it was this. Look at that, bro. Ooh, someone caught that fade decent, bro. Ooh. But notice where we came down to, and like kind of found some support and bounced off of that 120. And that's why I say, like, that's why I use the 120 as like a long-term directional, because as long as the price action is above it, you feel me? And especially if it's above VWAP too, or like the 9 or something, it can still be, I consider it still like in an uptrend. Look, we're way above VWAP in the 120. So even though we dumped like this and we went backside, it's not as bad as it looks. But that is a little bit more than a healthy pullback, I must admit. Now on the 5, we're still above VWAP and we're breaking above the 120. But we still have the 9 up here to deal with and previous close. You know, those are going to be levels. See that 9 EMA, that 9 EMA is a mug, bro. Like, that shit. Like, I mean, it's an indicator, bro. It's a real one. That's why I say, if you're gonna use any indicators, I mean, obviously volume, you know, is most important, and then VWAP, I guess. And you know, if you want something for long-term direction, the 120, and after that, the 9 EMA. You could see it. For instance, look, when we're going up, every time we start fading, come back, we come back to the 9 and bounce. Look, come back to the 9. Come back to the 9, then break down, and then reclaim the 9. And look, the S&P 500 is actually on the highs now. You know why? Because my beat changed. Remember that first beat is like the scary beat when shit starts dumping. But see, when this beat came on, it's a little more like optimistic sounding. And that's why we started like recovering a little bit. See that? Look, now the SPY's on the highs, the Qs are on the highs, Tesla's close to the highs. I don't know what's up with Apple. Look at the S&P 500 on the highs here. It's that beat, bro. Cause I bring that heat, bro. What you talking about? I'm from the streets, bro. I'm unique, bro. Watch all these haters trying to creep, bro. They be creep, bro. They trying to peep, bro. Get smacked with the heat, bro. Yo, shit be leaking, bro. I messed that up, dog. It's all good, cause I still ball. Like motherfucking playoff Jimmy. I'm on the wrong goddamn. What the hell, dude? Look, the SPY on the high, trying to fly, bro. That beat though, huh? Look, SPY on the high. Q's on the high. Tesla close to the highs. S&P 500 was just on the highs. I mean, that thing freaking skipped off the 9 and freaking went on a little run there. And we're not too far from the highs. We're actually on the high. We're, oh shit. Where's the next resistance possibly? Hold up. I need to fill up my vape. Dog, I am so great. That's why they always hate. Dog, I'm first, you always late. That's how it go. Man, they hating on the flow. Hit the dough. Alright, let's see where we got some resistances at. Obviously right here where we're trading at. Look. Right across here, look. Rejected there, right there. Resistance, chopping around. 41, 36, 43. So if we break above that, we could continue to see more running to the upside. See that? We're trying to break past it, but keep in mind this is a 1 minute. These are 1 minute candles, so you can't infer much from it. But the S&P 500 is on the highs here. I mean, AMD rejected and faded. It's trying to recover. Putting in some higher lows here. 1, 2, 3 on the 5 minute. Meta did try to make another run and get back front side, but they sold into it and it broke back down. Now we're rejecting our previous close. On the 5, doesn't look too bad. On the 10, I mean, doesn't look too bad. We are putting in a higher low and we are above the 9 EMA as well as VWAP. What's stopping it is this previous close here, and also that we're underneath the 120. The S&P 500 was able to break above that drop, and look, they're buying it on the highs, pushing higher, putting in a higher low here. The SPY and the Qs are still on the highs. I mean, Apple tried to make another run, rejected off that 174 again. And that 174 is rough, bro. Dude. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times it damn near rejected off that level. So, I mean, if anything, oh, you can't really see it because I'm in the way. All right, look. Look. Like, look, once, I mean, 2, 3, damn there, 4, 5, 6 times it rejected off this level here. 5 to 6 times. So, what that tells you is next time Apple comes up here to test this 174, you could probably fade it from there. Just for a quick scalp. As long as it starts topping out and wicking and looking weak. Now we're seeing some weakness start to creep in. On the 5 minute, it's clearly rejecting off that 41.36 40s. I don't know what's going on with Bitcoin. Watch the bonds. I mean, what should we watch? I don't know why I can't watch the actual dollar, bro. Dollar Industries, United States dollar. Yeah, that's what I want to watch. So it's USD. Yeah. What is it? Like, Forex, structured products, CFD. Bro, like, what's the actual fucking thing for the dollar, bro? US dollar ETF? What, Forex? Bro, I just want to watch the damn dollar, dude. That shit's fucking like going into futures and shit, bro. God damn it. How do I watch the dollar, bro? Watch Google or something, bro. I gotta look into that, see, because you could, like, I could trade Forex and shit. So, like, I don't, there's too many different things you could trade on this platform. The fuck? What happened to my candles? Did you see that shit? I ain't never seen no candles like that. They're called high-low bars. Still fighting. Okay, Meta's front side. S&P 500's on the highs. Google's down there on the highs. And everything's pretty much on the highs and looking bullish. My only concern is it sustainable? I mean, like, what are we just gonna melt up all day? Alright, so let's do this. Let's see where there's some resistances at. The S&P 500 just freaking jerked up, bro. All right, there's a resistance here at 413.94 for sure. Where was it? Four 413.77. Dude, I'm seeing some violent price action out the corner of my eye, bro. Uh, 413.85. $412.80s. I mean, that's where we're trading at now. So I'd say, yeah, 413.85. I'm seeing some violent freaking price action, bro. Out my peripheral. And I think it was to the upside. Hold on, we gotta go check that out. See what the hell is going on around here. Yeah, dude, look. Look at Google on the highs. The SPY on the highs. What about over here? Meta's back front side. Putting in some higher lows. AMD is trying to do a little something. AMD trying to make another run at the high here. Over the 120 VWAP previous close, and being propped up by the 9 EMA here on the 5-minute. Dude, Google's popping, bro. Holy shit, look at this. Look. The thing's on the highs, making new highs. S&P 500 on the high. The SPY on the high, Q's on the high. Look, even Apple, look, Apple's back at 174. Let's see if it rejects again. It's rejected off of 174 at least 3 times in a row. Look, 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th time right here. It's looking like it wants to break above it. There's obviously sellers or something here. Matter of fact, let's go like this so we can watch the tape. All right, 174.07. Look, there's huge orders. There's one for 7,500 at like 174.06 or something. I think it got filled. Look, that's why we're starting to get weak. 1,000 shares, 1,100. Yeah, bro. You can see the prints going through. Look, 1,200, 800, 1,500, 1,400, 1,300, 2,700, 2,600, 12,700. Yeah, there's some freaking, bro, there's some sellers there at 174, like 174 and change. Look, 13,009. Look right here at 174.20. So you got some sellers sitting, waiting to fucking dump like whatever it was, 13,000 shares at 174.20. That's why it keeps rejecting every time it gets up to 174. I mean, you can see them. Look, 4,300, 2,000. That's why we keep rejecting right there, bro. Oh my God. Listen to this. Yeah.
Yeah, did you get my message?
No. What was your message?
Can you please read it?
Oh, okay. I didn't get no oh yeah. Yeah, I work at I don't know bro. Okay, but what? I don't have a problem with it. Man. Bro. Trust me, you didn't even want to hear that shit. Look, look again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It's because you got a freaking wall of sellers freaking with big size at 174 and change. Like people sitting over here with like 10,000 shares or more, trying to dump them at that price. That's why we can't get above 174 on Apple. I mean, eventually it'll break past it though, but not when they're dumping on it like that. We're like on the highs, bro. The SPY and the Qs anyways. And the S&P 500 and Google. And now look, AMD's back up here. So I mean, I guess I would expect Meta to freaking get up there too. But look, dude, they freaking faded that shit, bro. But I mean, it's above VWAP, the 120, the 9, and previous close. And I see increasing volume. Look, there's 93,000 shares there. It was increasing volume. It's increasing. Like, it's just not like by setting it calculates it. It estimates it. See, look, 93. Look, 93, 95. Dude, it's looking like we're about to have a melt up. Look at this, bro. Google on the highs. S&P 500 on the highs. The SPY on the highs. The Qs on the highs. Look at Apple. Apple can't get above this level, dude. Alright, let's see what happens this time. Look, once. I don't know if you want to count these, but you might as well. Look, once, like 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times. There's the 8th time. Let's watch this tape again. $174.06. 3,600 shares. 3,600, 3,800 at 174.10. 5,200 at 174.10. 4,600 at 174.10. 1,400. 3,500. 12,900. Look, 12,900 shares. 6,500 shares. 13,800 shares. They're at 174.20s. So they're dumping on it, trying to get it from going up. Look, 6,200 shares, 6,400 at 174.15. They're getting filled too. 4,100 at 174.18. Look, 13,700 at 174.20. 13,000, 174.20s. Oh, there's like huge orders at 174 and change. But I mean, look, it broke above it for a second, dude, but they keep dumping on it. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. But look, it's above this level now. Let's see if they can dump enough to keep it, to bring it back down. Or if the buyers are just gonna the dip buyers are gonna save this thing. So, I mean, I don't know, dude. With the SPY and the Qs and the S&P 500 on the highs like this, I don't see them being able to keep it down much longer. Whoa, bro. Damn. Oh, melt up. Dude, we're freaking looking bullish as hell, dude. We're going to freaking, like, at this rate, we're going to 4,200 on the S&P. Look, we're at 41.44. Google's on the high. Melt up, dude. Oh, my long term should be looking decent. What's up with Meta, bro? Refresh that thing, dude. Oh, Meta ain't catching a piece of that action? AMD is. AMD's on the highs. Look at this. Hold up. Let me see this price. Let me see the tape on metal, dude. I mean, it's not really, there's not a lot of volume coming through on it right now. That's the problem. When you got some buy, you got 5,000 shares trying to get bought at, where was it? 233. 5,000 shares at 233.67. 233.67. 4,900 shares. 5,200 shares at 233. $4,900 shares. It's hard. 5,300. It's hard to see. It's moving too fast. 4,900 shares. 5,300 at 233. $4,900 at 233.67. And this print's going through. Alright, we're about to go in the power hour. Look, men are still basically in the same place, getting propped up by the 9 above everything else. Seems like there's some type of resistance or something here, bro. I don't know though, bro. Like, power hours approaching. Like, now I'm seeing weakness start to creep in. I don't know, dog. We could dump. Look at that. We could dump going into the close. It seems like this could be a setup, dude. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. Going in the power hour, bro. I don't know, dog. I feel like we've been too bullish all day, bro. I feel like we've been way too bullish. that we could dump going into the close, especially that 10 minutes of terror, bro. And it's Friday. Like we're about to dump, dude. Bro, look at this heat map though. Woof. I mean, I see volume coming back in, bro. I don't know what kind of games they playing, bro. Dude, I'm fucking starving, bro. Like, I haven't even eaten nothing. I had to, cause I woke up late. I had to wake up and jump right on, dude. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to call. It's hard to call, bro. But I mean, shit. Up until now, dude. We're bullish as hell, bro. I mean, I just find it hard to believe that we could be bullish all day like that and just remain bullish even going into the close. Just remain on the highs like all day, bro. I don't know. I just doesn't seem like something that you'd expect. Look, here's Apple again. One, two, three, 4, 5 actually broke above it, then dumped. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they can keep dumping on it like that. Keep Apple from going up. Well, let's watch the tape again. Yeah. Oh man, I'm starving, bro. Yeah, me too, dude. Okay, what do you want? What is it? Alright, okay. Alright, bro. I don't know how you're going through so many. Alright. Alright, bro. Jesus Christ. Alright, give me 1 fucking second, bro. God damn. I'm gonna leave the damn. I'm gonna leave it on so you can see the price action. I'll be right back. Will we remain bullish, or will we have dumped by the time I come back inside? I gotta run outside for 1 second. We didn't dump. Look, Apple finally was able to break above that. I told you. I couldn't drop on it that much. Now it's on the highs. So now since Apple's on the high and Tesla, like the Qs and the SPY should definitely keep going up. See, Apple broke above all that drop. Oh, the Qs are like up there, dude. This is last year. Oh, yeah. And look where we're trading at. We're trading at the high on the Qs is on the high on the Qs today is 323.70s. The last time we were up that high was like last year, bro. Right around here, there's resistance from last year. I mean, look, 324.50s. So yeah, right here. So I think it's gonna be the next resistance, 324.50s, and then 328. Bro, the Qs are up there, bro. Yeah, right. This is August. That's August of last year. $327. All right, 324.50s. 327.50s. Hold on, looks like we're dumping. Thought I seen some dumping going on. Yeah, of Apple dumped. Bro, they won't let that thing ride, bro. Look, that's what I was saying, bro. Like, we've been bullish, we've been too bullish all day, bro. There's no way they're just gonna let the bullishness continue all the way through the trading period until the close. Look, everything's backed up off the highs now. All right, let's go to a 5 minute. Some logic. And that thing was running decent, bro. Like, what level is that, bro? That shit hit that shit like a brick wall and freaking dumped. What, 234.60s? I might as well call it 234.50s. Fucking decent resistance up there on metal, bro. I should hit that shit in freaking like out of there. 234.60. Dumped a decent off of that. It's trying to claw its way back up, but honestly, I feel like it's up. It's already up too much. We'll see though. I mean, I've seen stranger things now. Look, Google's trying to work its way back up to the high. The S&P 500 caught a bid on the 9 EMA and is trying to do something. Bro, look at Apple. They freaking dumped on that thing, bro. Tesla's on the highs though. Look at my long term, bro. Hold up. Up decent. Up long term up like almost 5%. That's just one of them. I got another long term. Like I don't really know what stocks are in it. It's like it was like a rollover from when I used to work at Jiffy Lube. They were owned by Shell. Jiffy Lube used to be owned by Shell. Like Shell Oil. I had like a 401k and shit. But like I don't like you can't like I think they picked the basket of stocks for you or something. Like I don't know what stocks are in it. Look at Apple dumping now, bro. Like that's what I say, dog. We're gonna dump, dude. Oh, I'm telling you, they dumped on that thing, dude. Like, you didn't see those freaking size of those orders? Right up here at 174 and change. Like between like 174 and like 174.20s. And huge orders. I mean, with Apple dumping like that, bro, that's just gonna drag the freaking Qs down, dude. Look at this. There's your first inkling that we're about to dump. Look at this. Look, Meta going backside, Nvidia fucking dumping. That sucked too, cause I grabbed some Meta calls. I was up on them too. I was up like, I don't know, whenever we were when we were up here. Like I grabbed them right here and rode them up here, but I didn't sell them because I don't know. Like I guess I'm dumb or something. I'm supposed to just take my profits, but I didn't. It's all good though, because I really want to. I was like, I'm like kind of freaking nervous to fucking like trade live because of the hacking and shit, bro. Like, I got PTSD from that shit. So really, I was just like testing it out to see if I could even do it. That's why I freaking went to the be right back screen. At least I got that out the way. Yeah, I'm just dumping. I mean, whatever, bro. I mean, the contracts were only 20 cents anyway, so. And now they're worth 5 cents. So $15 on each one. But hold on. We're seeing a little bullishness. But see, that's my bad, because when Meta was on the highs, that's when I should have sold it, because with the 0-day expirations, like, even if Meta wants to get back up here right now, they wouldn't be worth as much as they were here because of the time decay, the theta. So I was supposed to sell here, but I was like, oh man, we're grinding up, you know, I thought we were maybe gonna like keep going up. Had no idea we were gonna dump like this. But let's see. I mean, we're front side, but the only thing that's stopping it from going any higher right now is the 9 EMA and the 120. It's kind of wedged in between them. But that 9's a mug, bro. It'll stop, like, it'll freaking, like, I've seen the 9 EMA act as like resistance and shit, bro. I mean, I know it's not really resistance, but that's what it looked like. I mean, that's what it looks like sometimes. See that? See how it's like wicking? Like right off that 9? I see some volume coming in though. But look, we're starting to dump now. And look, there's 30 minutes to close. Got 10 minutes of terror, bro. It's a real thing, bro. Feel like we're about to see it. Dude, I'm so hungry, bro. I gotta get something to eat. As soon as the stream's over with, bro. Alright, we'll see how this thing plays out. I mean, look at Meta trying to make a run. Alright now, don't fuck around and let Meta catch a bid, bro. It's looking like look at this increase in volume right here. But I don't know, dog, with the S&P 500 fading like this, I don't see it. Just gotta chill and let things play out. Either way you slice it, though, bro, it's a bullish ass day, bro. And so, and that's the good thing about having that long term. Whatever loss I took from the Meta trade, at like, because the whole market's up, but I really didn't even take a loss. You feel me? And if we start catching the bid right here, bro, running. Things could be twice as nice. See what we got. I mean, look, Meta trying to catch a bid, bro. Alright, now it's already front side. We're over VWAP. We're over the 120 and the 9 now. And we're front side. Don't let that thing catch that inverse in. Uh-oh. That's that alarm beat, bro. You know what that means? Some volatility incoming. S&P 500 trying to break back above the 9. If that happens, bro, we about to have that inverse 10, my guy. Really? Google's breaking down this level here, bro. Oh, Meta must have dumped. Yeah. I mean, the jerseys aren't worthless. Look, wedged between that 9 and the 120. It's a dangerous spot to be in. Oh shit, I was on the wrong chart. Yeah, we're back. We backed off the highs decent. Got up as high as 41.47 though in the S&P 500. Above 4,100, that's decent. It looks like we're about to start fading. Dude, I'm gonna have to try to catch me a piece of one of these fades, bro. Look at this. Breaking down past chop. Oh, there's that alarm beat, bro. Shit about to get serious. Hold on real quick. I gotta go pee real quick. Alright, where we got? What we got? What we got? Alright. So, yeah, I mean, as us expected, no way we're gonna remain bullish all the way through, bro. Just, that's a little too good to be true, if you ask me. You know what I mean? Meta's front side. I mean, that thing, bro. What a recovery. Yeah, down here would have probably been better. Imagine grabbing some calls down here and riding them up here. I was looking at it thinking that we're gonna break down, but then once I seen us like freaking start looking bullish like this, I was like, all right, we might run to the upside. And I mean, we did go front side. I just didn't get out. Let's see. What time is it? Yeah, 20 minutes still. Market close. I mean, will we get the inverse 10? Or will we get... Or will we get the regular 10? I mean, look at Apple. Oh, you can't see it. Look. That thing dumped, came down the view up and bounced, and now it's trying to make another run. I don't know. There seems to be a wall of sellers up here at 174 and change. They won't let that thing get back. They won't let that thing get past there for nothing. Yeah, way down off the highs now. Look fading. I mean, Google's trying to maintain though. But if this thing keeps fading like this, I don't see how it can. Especially since we're under the 9 now. And freaking stepping down still. Look. Rejecting off the 9. About to crack this little level right here. This little intraday support. Meta ain't really doing nothing. Shit, looks like it might actually break down and go backside. AMD down off the highs. Not by much though. But this little pattern right here is concerning. It's making me think that we're about to see that 10. That 10 of 10. Get situated here, bro. Oh shit. Hold up. I had a wardrobe malfunction. Alright. Dude, I want to get like my whole freaking back wall just a green screen. I feel like that shit would be hard. Wait, hold on. What's going on here? I seen a little spark of bullishness. Breaking past the 9 right there. I mean, ever since Apple dumped and came down here and bounced off VWAP, it has been putting in some higher lows here. Tesla got all the way up to damn near 171. That's decent. But considering, I mean, look what it's been doing for the last few trading periods. Finally today that thing broke past this resistance. Looks like there was resistance here at I just seen a violent little jerk out my peripheral. There's resistance at what 163? 50s? 165? Broke past all that today. I mean, you can't really ask for more than that. Look at Apple, bro. Higher lows. I don't know though, man. That thing done got up here and got smacked down so many times, bro. So you know, if I seen that, freaking everyone else seen it too. So with that being said, if Apple does get back up here, I would expect for it to freaking reject and dump again. Because not only are there a bunch of sellers here, but now a bunch of traders have seen that as well. So they're going to probably want to catch a piece of that action. You feel me? It's like, like market psychology, I guess. You can't just be thinking about what you want to do or what the fundamentals are. You also have to take into consideration what other people are going to do, what they're thinking, what they, you know what I'm saying? And then you trade, you execute your trades based off of all of that. If I understand it correctly. Which I think I'm starting to get a grasp of it. Look at Apple. Again. So let's see. Back at this level again. We'll see if it rejects and dumps. So look, right here, you've been looking at the 174 puts. And look. Dumping. again. So shit. I mean, uh, looking back in hindsight, bro, you could have just freaking every time Apple came up to this level, just faded it, 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 faded it. Could have did that over and over today and made out like a bandit. And look, it's dumping again. And look, that 10, bro. What did I say, bro? 10, bro. That 10 minutes of terror, bro. That shit real, bro. That ain't something I made up, bro. That's something I seen freaking damn near every time I freaking traded all the way through the close. Bro, they freaking punishing Apple every time it tries to touch 174, bro. Look at that. Bro, that shit on restriction, bro. Apple ain't even allowed to get up here, bro. Every time Apple gets up here, that shit gets smacked. And now look, Google way off the highs, breaking down everything. S&P 500 breaking down. It's that 10 minutes, dog. That 10 to 10, baby. Look at that. Even though, like, shit's dumping. Look what Meta's doing, bro. Let's come on. Let's get that inverse 10 real quick. Get me back up here, bro. I mean, it's looking like it wants to do something. Matter of fact. Let's watch this over here with the tape. Right here. Right here. I was up like 20% on those. And then we just dumped. They about to dump on metal too. Yeah. I remember, bro. I say it all the time, bro. Like, that's a strategy, dude. Just trade that last 10 minutes. You're guaranteed to see some volatility and price action to trade off of. Look at that. I don't know what happened with Apple, bro. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Nothing much. Looking flat, but close to not too far away from 30K though. Alright, so we're officially in that last 10 minute period. Oh shit, my bad. Just trying to get these charts set up to see maximum price action. Google's trying to bounce right now. Look at this thing, dude. Just cracking and freaking getting whacked. I don't know though. Meta's fighting for front side, bro. AMD way front side. That was the one to trade today, boy. I mean, you could have traded anything. The whole market was bullish. Oh. So, trying to see something. Oh, that's that alarm beat, dude. It's ring the alarm, bro. Dumping time. Slumping time. Hear that panning? There you go. We're bouncing from side to side. And the guitar in there, the electric guitar. Dude, I just seen a violent jerk, bro. Hold up. Seeing some violent price action over here, bro. See that wick? Yeah, man. Meta breaks down finally. Once you see us cracking the 9 previous close and the 120, bro, like that shit over with. AMD kind of stayed strong. S&P 500 seems like it wants to keep dumping here. But I mean, dude, even Even closing here, bro, like, that shit's up decent. Ugh. Dude, I'm fucking starving, bro. I'll give me something to eat ASAP. The only thing that sucks with that is then when I go get something to eat, I'm gonna eat so much that I'm gonna be all lazy and shit. And I won't feel like streaming. I gotta put in work on my gaming channel. And we got about 1 minute left until the trading period. Alright. Hope everyone you feel me? Learned something. Made a couple trades. Made some money. Even if you didn't make any money, at least you feel me, gain some valuable screen time, which is gonna be your most important asset. Screen time leads to green time. I just made that up. Alright? Remember, you heard it here first. Screen time leads to green time, bro. Even if you traded and you didn't make any money or you lost money, you still gained. You gained the most valuable asset there is when it comes to trading, which is the screen time. You feel me? That is what the charts are looking like going into the close. Dumping. 10 minutes of terror. Like I said, you're gonna see that 9 out of 10 times, 8 out of 10 times. And that's it. There's a market close for you. Bro, they punished Apple, didn't they? Bro, like, at least we know, dude, like, bro, there's a serious resistance up here at 174, bro. So on Monday, that could be a setup right there. That could be a strategy you feel me? That could be a strategy right there. Just freaking, depending on where Apple is, just wait for it to come up to 174, and every time it does, and it starts wicking and looking like it's topping out, just and it like breaks slightly above 174, grab the 174 puts and fade them, just scalp them and then get out and wait for it to freaking, you know what I mean, grind back up there. The same thing. Wait for it to get back up. Same thing. You feel me? Because clearly there's some type of resistance there. And we seen it. We seen it on the level 2. So, I mean, that could be a strategy right there. But again, let's take a look at these charts really quick. There's Google for you. Finishing green on the day front side. S&P 500, green on the day front side. Meta backside. But I mean, it's to be expected, bro, because that thing it ran up decent. I'm surprised it was even able to freaking grind back up after this dump. I thought we were gonna fade more, and that's originally one of the plays I was thinking about doing. I'm kind of glad I didn't, because then we ran up, and I did make a good trade. I just didn't get out at the right time. It was just a small little baby trade. So like I said, I still have PTSD, bro. From the online stalking and freaking yeah, the stalking and whatever you want to call that, cyber stalking and shit. But yeah, like I said, bro, screen time equals green time. That's gonna be your most valuable asset. But anyways, bro, it's your boy E coming at you with some finance solutions. Okay. If you learned anything or found any value in the content, don't be afraid of the like button or even subscribe. Rumble me up, whatever you do on Rumble. Like button, follow, all that stuff. Hit the bell and get the hell over to my Discord and or Patreon to sign up for that daily morning briefing and watch list, which gives you that edge, brethren. Peace. I'll be back on doing some gaming, but I need to go get something to eat first, dude. I'm starving. Alright. But yeah, screen time equals green time, bro. You heard it here first. Peace.